Alrighty, guys, good evening. Happy fucking set sun. Hope you guys are wonderful evening so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more Marvel Rivals. Excuse me, Overwatch, too. Not Marvel Rivals. That is... old schemas. What do you even call that? Old rhetoric? Old games, old habits. There you go. Old habits, guys. It's gonna take me a bit to get over Rivals. It is. Let's start the talks here, guys. Get into Gamaz. We had some decent games yesterday. We definitely had a decent chunk of cheaters, as was the case prior to me quitting Overwatch 2. The majority of the cheaters happen on the weekend. It's all the kids that get on to play, so probably expect more of that, and maybe up till Sunday night stream / Monday morning. And then it goes kind of, not really back to normal, but yeah, gets better. So, we'll have to wait and see, guys. My guess is going to be more of the same. Good. Let's get our chats loaded up here, and then play some games. Let's see. Alrighty. Think we're good to go? Hope you guys are having a great evening. Weirdly enough... So, tinfoil hat, well, not tinfoil hat, but, in the realm of UAP NHIs, guys, oh, look, Idwin just showed up. In the realm of UAPs and NHIs, guys, Skunkworks, so the legendary company Lockheed Martin that makes basically all the stealth technology, had a big announcement yesterday. The weird thing is, it's a Saturday. Who the fuck does announcements on Saturday? That's a really good question. No one does business announcements on a Saturday, but they did. Yeah. Oh, you heard about the Panama pet alien as well? There's also that's going around. That's obviously fake. But Lockheed Martin actually announced that they have a big announcement coming up. People have been postulating that Lockheed Martin's been working on something because they're negative 1.8 billion per quarter right now, which is pretty insane on R&D. They had a meeting, I believe it was a month ago. Either it was Boeing. I think it's Lockheed Martin. Boeing's kind of went the way of the dodo. I'm pretty sure it's Lockheed Martin. And people have been postulating they're working on a giant black box project, right? And yesterday, so Saturday, they announced that they have a big announcement, like a big release coming up. And they didn't say what it is. They teased basically what looks to be some sort of energy generation. Maybe I could just show you guys. Yeah. Let's see. And then their stock went brrr. Why are the first posts that pop up not actually from Lockheed Martin? By other people. I guess they have more followers. There it is. Take a gander, guys. It's almost here. What's here? Skunk. So, reference to Skunk Works, which probably for you probably doesn't mean anything if you are not a military aficionado, but basically they've made a lot of the super top secret technology for the U.S. for the SR-71, the B-2, the F-117, I think the B-21 as well. I have to check just to make sure. Sometimes there's overlap, like Boeing made some of this stuff too. What aircraft does Skunk Works make? P-80, the U-2, which is still in service, the SR-71, F-117, and the F-22, F-35. I guess B-2 is Boeing then? Northman Grumman. Yeah, I thought it wasn't Boeing. Boeing's kind of turned into a herp-a-lerp-a-derp. Yeah, Boeing. Or, excuse me, Northman Grumman is the other one. Yeah, so. Yeah. And I think it's, like, if you guys know anything about space travel right now, one of the biggest things holding us back from long-term space flight, putting aside, having a reason to do it and money, is we use chemical rockets. You might go, oh, chemical rockets, like it's one of these things that you don't really think of. But we've been using chemical rockets for basically since the inception of spaceflight. We burn dinosaurs to make things move, right? We burn fuel or some other sort of combustible source. We burn it and produce thrust. The problem with chemical fuel is it takes up a tremendous amount of space. And it's not easily, it's not easy to come by, right? It's not a universal source of propulsion. It's the only thing we have, though. We do have some energy propulsion sources like plasma and like a light sail, but they take in the order of years to accelerate. So they don't really exist. However, the one thing that we don't really have that we really need is direct to thrust energy direct to thrust. So basically it takes an electrical source and it turns it into thrust. We don't have really anything of any sort of scale that does that right now. And we haven't. In either airplanes or jets or spacecraft, we don't have anything like that. A thruster, basically. Your Star Trek thruster. We do not have a Star Trek thruster, and we really need a Star Trek thruster in order for like space exploration really to get off the ground. Because, as it turns out, one of the things that is very difficult to come by, especially in long-term spaceflight, is mass. Because you're actually, in the case of a chemical rocket, you're taking mass from the rocket and you're pushing out against. You're ejecting mass from the rocket and using it as thrust, right? You're basically pushing mass out from the rocket to generate thrust. And that doesn't work really well when you're basically ejecting parts of your aircraft over a prolonged period of time, and like you have to go long distances, right? So like they're talking about making fuel on Mars too, because they need to do that. They have to basically have a refinery and make fuel on Mars itself for basically SpaceX, right? However, basically all these, you can't really rely on solar either. We basically nuclear fission, because we don't have fusion yet, right? Nuclear fission is going to be basically the de facto go-to energy source for long-term spaceflight. It's just going to happen. There's no way around it. And it doesn't matter whether or not you like it or not. It's just the best that we have right now. And you could potentially maybe use solar panels, which I think SpaceX is still planning on doing, but there's no way. There's no way to have any like meaty amount of electricity to like on a long-term space flight with solar panels. Like absolutely no way. The amount you need and the fucking chance that they'd just get damaged by meteorites or something would be insane. So like nuclear fission is just going to be the go-to for reactions in space. We just need to. And one of the things that stopped it so far is the fact that there's a nuclear proliferation treaty from the 80s with Russia, basically to prevent nuclear weapons in space. But it was never amended for like energy sources like aircraft, right? And you're basically going to need something like that. But that only goes so far. That's just an energy source powering lights and equipment and stuff like that on inside the spacecraft. But it still does not provide thrust. And we need something that actually provides thrust, right? And we don't have anything to provide thrust from energy. It just does not exist yet. So, like, it might seem like this is like you might think like, oh, we have something like, no, we don't actually have anything like that yet as far as like any sort of feasible energy to thrust. There's conceptions, like the idea of something that exists, but it doesn't currently exist yet. Like, you know, like the just coming up with the idea and maybe making a prototype and finding out that basically we can't scale it yet or really do anything with it. Aliens don't use diesel? Yeah, well, didn't use that. Nope. As it turns out, aliens probably have gotten past chemical rockets because, as it turns out, they don't go very far. Yeah, you're burning the dinosaurs to get to Mars. It doesn't really, you know, work very well. And obviously, it's not dinosaurs. You can have things like hydrogen or what's the big one? Hydrazine. Which I believe China uses, but it is extremely volatile. It makes things go boom very easily. Yeah. But we don't really actually have direct to thrust energy direct to thrust engine propulsion. We don't currently have something like that. So that's potential. A lot of people think this is fusion, which is also potentially possible. Based on what's happening in the background here, I'm interpreting this as thrust, but someone else might be interpreting this as a fusion reaction. But in that case, I don't think it's necessarily going to come... It's like Skunkworks and Lockheed Martin is basically an aerospace company, right? So you'd probably be more focused around energy, doing stuff with energy as opposed to making energy. There are plenty of companies that are working on fusion right now, and don't get me wrong, fusion is very much needed. It's another milestone in human history, but we currently do not have that. Some of the closest places is the China Superstar. What do they call it? The artificial sun, which I believe maintains some sort of an insane amount of insane number for uptime. It's like 60 minutes or something at like 118 million degrees or something insane without basically damaging the reaction vessel. Lawrence Livermore, the government-run Science Institute, basically got a fusion reaction for net positive fusion, which is a huge milestone in 2022. So fusion is definitely well on its way. When it's going to happen, don't know. That could be tomorrow. It could be this announcement. It could be 5 years from now. It's very, very close, but it's not happened yet. No one's cracked the code. But as far as like aircraft go and spacecraft, one thing that is most definitely very much needed is direct from energy to thrust propulsion, and it does not currently exist in a meaningful form. So you can take the nuclear power, which, by the way, we still can't harness directly harnessing if you guys know how a nuclear power plant works, it makes steam. Which is also fucking hilarious. Yeah, we basically use a nuclear power plant like a steam engine. It basically heats up water, causes steam, turns a turbine, generates electricity. We don't actually take the nuclear reaction and turn it into power. Sadly, we don't turn it into power. So, yeah, that really hasn't that hasn't happened yet either. Is like taking the nuclear reaction itself on any like large scale and turning it directly into energy and like feeding the grid. It doesn't do that. Sadly, I'm not exactly sure how it works in spacecraft. I think it's something to do with like using internal, like you essentially have like internal solar panels that collect the electrons. How does it work on spacecraft? That's actually curious because they don't have turbines. How does nuclear submarines work the same way? By the way, they heat water and they turn to a turbine. How does nuclear energy on spacecraft work? Because they can't use turbines. They use the heat from fission reactions to produce electricity. They convert heat from radioactive decay into electricity. There is actually some things that absorb heat and produce electricity. Let's see. For power generation, a radioisotope thermoelectric generator converts heat from radioactive decay into electricity. For propulsion, nuclear thermal propulsion uses a reactor to heat a propellant to high temperatures, expelling it to create thrust, while nuclear electric propulsion uses a reactor's electricity to ionize propellant and accelerate it with electromagnets for thrust. I believe this is nuclear submarines. This is something, there's stuff that like we kind of have, but it doesn't really work on scale. None of it scales. Space nuclear propulsion. There's also the idea of generating nuclear explosions in space and using that as acceleration, which is also a program from the 70s. There's a lot of weird, it's weirdly enough, like, guys, like, a lot of technology was developed and it, like, seems like it just either hit a brick wall or they just stopped working on it in, like, the 70s and 80s and just, like, they're just like, well, I guess we're done. And weirdly enough, people are, like, going back to it and go, hey, maybe this is a good idea, maybe we should keep doing this. And for some reason at the time they stopped. It's like we had, like, a time skip or something where people just stopped working. Fucking weird. And instead, the U.S. Concentrated on making money. Too bad you don't do both. Nuclear thermal propulsion provides high thrust at twice the propellant efficiency of chemical rockets, freeing up weight and mass for payload. And mission essential supplies, yeah. Fuel takes up a shitload of the rocket. Or spacecraft, or whatever it is. Heat is generated in the fission reactor and directly transferred to a flowing liquid propellant, turning into a gas, which is then expanded, and exhausted through nozzles. So they're still using it to fucking heat liquids. This is still not direct from energy to propulsion. Nuclear electric propulsion uses heat from a fission reactor to generate electricity, much like a nuclear power plant on Earth. Electricity is then ionized as gaseous propellant and electromagnetically accelerates it, generating thrust that propels the spacecraft. Still, basically on par with a rocket and not from energy to thrust. Funny. It's like, you know, despite how fancy nuclear power is, we still have like these archaic ways of just trying to use it like a chemical rocket, and it's absolutely absurd. Oh, it produces heat. Let's use it to heat water and turn a turbine. You're like, what if we can skip the step and use like the radiation from it as an energy source, right? Yeah, we haven't actually figured that one out. I think it'd be a good idea, but it hasn't happened. Either with actual nuclear power plants or with propulsion. So, yeah. Oh, you want to see, just kind of as a chaser here, guys, this is very, very likely fake. Panama alien growing. Here you go. There's a guy that is purportedly he found a meteorite and he's growing it. It's like a TikTok thing. Basically, it's like War of the Worlds, in my opinion. Basically, he's making pretty good at practical effects, in my opinion, because it looks very lifelike, and which is why a lot of people think it's real. But if you look at it, like, the movement is very, what would you call it, methodical. AKA, it only moves in a certain way. Like, it's not like a muscle that, you know, like, look at that. Instead, it just goes like this and like that, like it's like a string attached to a finger or something. So you can tell it's basically fake. Yeah, that guy. You guys are curious. This guy, he's on TikTok. Can I full screen? I don't want to like. Yeah, just a guy with a alien pet on his counter in his kitchen. This is trending because a lot of people want to believe. A lot of people want to actually believe that this is real, but I'm very certain it's not. And the rock, the meteorite, It was very like his first video is like literally of the crater, and it looks like he just dug a hole in the ground and poured gas in it. And the meteorite it grew out of literally looked like a potato that was painted with silver spray paint. So very likely fake, even if you want to believe. Extremely likely to be fake. But this is actually all over, absolutely all over the media right now. That everyone likes talking about because they simply just like the idea that it's actually just it's actually real, right? Yeah. So there's the Panama meteorite alien. And he said, I believe yesterday his update was he's going to set it on fire and kill it. And then today he said he's not going to do it anymore. So who knows? It would actually be hilarious if the guy's actually an NHI and he's just like showing off a pet he bought. It'd be fucking hilarious. But yeah, very much a series of videos pretending that it's actually a real alien. So, you guys are all caught up on UAP NHI stuff. Guys, I mentioned before, people keep talking about how slow shit's going for disclosure. It is not. This year has been absolutely insane. Absolutely insane for disclosure. There is so much stuff. There is so much stuff, and it keeps getting weirder. It keeps fucking getting weirder and weirder. One of the guys that basically talks to the politicians in Washington basically accused one of them of seeing alien bodies. And, of course, was shot down immediately. But very animately believed that he saw... they have one of the people in the disclosure committee, Luna, saw alien bodies, and she denied it. And they're throwing mud back and forth at each other right now. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure. It possibly, like, he seemed very much... He very much believed that she saw alien bodies, and he is, she is denying it, so... Whether or not that's true, not sure. I don't think he would set his career on fire if he didn't actually believe she saw bodies, so. And again, the guy is kind of a wild card, so he might actually do something like that, I don't know. Have to wait and see. Wait and see. Hope you guys are great. Sat Sun guys. The most interesting thing, by the way, that happened the last couple days was literally the... well, yesterday was the Skunkwork announcement, which, once again, very weird. So normally the news cycles for releases for big companies happen one of two ways. Monday, they announce good news, and Friday, they announce bad news because the stocks are closed, so less likely to drop. And no one announces shit on the weekend because people generally don't see the news on the weekend because they're basically off and they don't want anything to do with work. So they generally, almost no companies do news releases on the weekend unless it's some sort of weird trending thing. They just don't. But Lockheed Martin did. So, take from that what you will, guys. That's kind of, like I said, that's kind of weird in and of itself. Like, the person that did it didn't actually understand how news cycles work, which is also very weird for a big company like Lockheed Martin. Like, I'm sure they have a PR guy. Well, stuff and things and stuff, guys. We'll see. Like I said, there's some people that seem they are never going to be happy with like the kind of disclosure we're getting. But as far as like movements, and basically a lot of stuff in life is about trends. It's not necessarily about something instantaneously happening. This year has been off the charts in terms of whistleblowers, government interaction.
Choose your map.
I haven't played any of these in a while. We'll allow the votes to go forward without intervening. Ah, Blizzard World. Alright.
Welcome to Blizzard World.
Sometimes you want to play healer.
Strike from above. Taking off. Good leadership makes all the difference. On the move.
Over here! A mother's work is never done.
You look familiar. Are you the loud one?
Where's the voice line?
But not the loud one. Sure.
5, 4,
Press
3,
the attack. Thank you.
1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Still not quite, Still not quite rivals, guys. I thought that was a Genji. Yeah, little bro.
Take some time off.
First, he's with a chub for me, and it looks like he knew I was coming around the corner and possibly snapped me through the wall before I came around the corner. But we'll see. Never would I ever see a cheater in this game, guys. It's a pristine palace of pure sportsmanship. Not jaded by 9 years of fucking playing the same thing over and over again and wanting to be good.
Dispersing. All systems nominal. Increasing altitude.
Everyone on the objective. Don't let them take
New Vangada! Let the Kitsune guide you!
I mean,
Giant forest watches over you.
hey, bud. No, you're dead. I literally had no movement to do anything, guys. Very unfortunate. If I waited longer, they would have got away. So we had to kill her. Now they're down a tank. They have to wait again. And the headshot. You guys cheating. You just tried to shoot me through the fucking wall.
Returning to battle.
Good for him. I'm sure I did die if I wasn't behind the wall.
Don't let the enemy take our point.
I don't stay down. En route. Aerial positioning underway. Огонь по готовности.
Yeah, little bro.
Let the kids
60 seconds remaining.
He's watching me through the wall before he came around the corner. So we're getting stream sniper right now, guys, and we have a bunch of people cheating on their team. Hence why I have 6 deaths, and the Genji has 0 right now. Whenever I show up, the entire enemy team looks at me. Crazy how that works, huh?
You don't have to thank me.
Hey, bud. Time to die. Another guy that makes 0 sound. And dead. Fuck off, stream snipers. You still can't get the first point. Spent the entire match literally just trying to kill me and then failed at actually playing the game. Congratulations. Pretty absurd, guys. like, can we figure out what looks off here, guys? How the fuck did the tank basically almost never die, despite the fact that he was very close to death, basically the entire game? Well, I basically died on the point. Like, half my deaths, I would say, is dying on the point while they basically just round corners looking at my eyeballs. Very good question. This guy just tried to bolt me through a wall while looking at me through walls. This fucking guy also looking at me through walls. This guy rounding corners while looking at me through walls. And also this guy doing the same fucking thing. And none of these guys could actually fucking play the game. Hence why they lost. They didn't even get the first fucking point, guys. Absolutely absurd. Absolutely fucking absurd. This entire fucking team just spent the entire time trying to kill me. Alright. Oh. Now let's report. Now let's see. Nova might not have been. We clearly saw the Zarya doing that as well. And the Hanzo. Good for you. Like I said, the weekend, guys, is like fucking Saturday morning cartoons for kids, so I'm sure we're gonna get more of this. Congratulations, guys, you still fucking can't play the game. You kill me 6 times. No one else in the... Basically, what is the next highest person? 2? 2 people? Like, holy shit. 2 deaths. Insane. Yeah, 2 deaths was the next highest, which is the Kiriko. Absolutely absurd. Too bad the Q delay doesn't work, guys. Bad, huh? People not like Flashpoint? We've played Junk City at all since we've came back. I thought it's actually one of the better game modes. Actually, maybe the best game mode. It encourages very dynamic play and changes. Only level 426. I don't know. You should play some more Mercy. I think you definitely should play more Mercy. It's weird how, like, it seems like of all, like, the diehard fans of the game, most of them are, like, fucking healers, which is very weird.
You've been doing a lot around Gibraltar lately. Are you taking care of yourself?
I'm fine. I put in hours like this all the time back in Korea.
You sweatshop?
Exactly what I'm worried about. Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot. Affirmative.
Stick together. Let me take the hit.
Yeah, I thought you were supposed to prevent the hits because you have a null field. I'll eat the hits?
Increasing altitude.
Attackers in.
And sniper detected. Stop the feed. Enemy over here. I will not waste this opportunity.
And railgun. And little bro's cheating. Good. That didn't take long.
Aerial positioning.
Kind of fucking weird how, like, the people that do cheat, guys, like, they don't even try to hide it anymore. Like, they just... It used to be like they usually wouldn't snap to you through walls, and now they just fucking do it all the time. Empowered by fucking, Empowered by, learning that you can literally cheat, and no one cares. Wonder if I can still do that.
Repositioning. I will not waste this opportunity.
I'm ready to initiate self-destruct sequence.
No, little bro.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
No. And shifted and go off. I saw it turn blue, though. Not sure why her tank's so far back.
All systems.
Yeah, I'm basically the front line. Normally you'd see them like right up near the corner or something, and they aren't.
My ultimate is charged. Eyes on the target. On my way.
Nanoboost administered.
Boosting your damage. I have power. Dispersing. That's 3 hits.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
And it's unfortunate.
Let's show him some air power.
Alright. Sign. Yep. Hardlock? Maybe.
I don't stay down. Increasing altitude.
No one can hide from my
Where the eye of war?
I'm the tank.
All systems nominal.
I do enjoy being the tank.
I will not waste this opportunity.
personne.
These guys actually okay. I guess we're just giving free push. Dead. Uh-huh. Like, you could take the movement perk, guys, and you still wouldn't fucking survive that. You're still gonna die instantly because you move so slow. It doesn't matter if you move or not. You use your Q, you're dead. Depends on what you do with the Q, which is killing a tank in their entire push, so. I mean... Yeah.
What happened to your shield?
No one can hide from my sight.
What you doing, little bro? And then Sniper and a Railgun at exactly the same moment. Burrow's just watching people through double walls. Good for him. Did we get a toggler? Well, the Widow toggler.
Taking another approach.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Alright. Hey, line of sight the healers, or the healers just decided that they weren't going in. I don't know which it is. Oh, look, he fucking hits all of his shots now. Neat.
All systems
Ego and hubris, guys. Origin story of cheaters everywhere. Oh, now he misses shots. You know? Yeah, he just misses all his fucking shots now.
excellent teamwork.
Hey, bud. And now the tank's responding.
I'm back.
I'm sure he's gonna start fucking killing everything again. I needed to go down. You can see him literally flicking away from people, and then it snaps back to the player model. Whereas he's actually aiming isn't actually where he's actually dodging from. Whoop. Hey, look, guys, the Widow's now hitting headshots. What are the chances, huh?
Calculated. Okay, my head's in the game.
Sniper, don't get caught.
Oh my god. Whoa, I'm alive! So he got protected by... I think his invisibility protects the... Yeah, Mercy, you have a jerk off. Jerk. So his invulnerability protected the tank next to him? I definitely should have been able to give the Doomfist while he's using his block. Maybe it was his block and his weird angle, like he was being protected by the bubble on the healer, so inadvertently getting damage reduction, or excuse me, vulnerability from the healer without actually having the vulnerability. It's like he was in front of the Doomfist, and the Doomfist block was eating the rest of the damage. That would make a lot of sense, which would explain why he blew up when he did. Good stuff, guys. So, the Sojourn got less weird after I said they're cheating at the beginning of the match. The Widowmaker was cheating at point 2 from the looks of it, and then point 3 just killed me once, and that was it. After I said, hey, look, they're cheating again, and then they became normal. So, who knows? Who knows, guys? Maybe these are just random coincidences that happen at exactly the moment when I say stuff with my lips open and words come out of my mouth from my vocal cords, and then all of a sudden in the game some things happen that change that now negate what I said. That's crazy, huh? I mentioned when I was playing Rivals that I literally should just not mention who's cheating till the end of the match, so then you don't taint the data set, because that's definitely a thing. Yeah, we jerked off the Mercy. Let's see. What do we get for accuracy? 17's not very good. A lot of damage, though. I kind of want to play Symmetra, but also don't at the same time. Symmetra kind of... I'm pretty sure they haven't changed her since... Symmetra was a fun character to play, and then they just kind of made her shit. It takes too long to charge her beam, and it's too short. That's what she said. Teleported gains the option to create a forward-moving barrier instead. Oh, hey look, she has a range improvement at level 2. Health per second while within 10 meters of her teleporter. don't think Blizzard even realizes what they basically had with Symmetra. Like, they turned her into basically kind of a bruiser, but she doesn't really have the kit to be a bruiser besides the teleporter. Oh, that's level 1. Why did I think it's level 2? Oh, selectable at level 2. Huge deal. Huge deal. Because you're up there with tanks and you have to get right up in the nitty-gritty. But if you get too close, then you just explode. Much better. Because she has no HP, and she doesn't have an ice block like Mei does. And Mei, for some reason, they turned her into a Hanzo in Overwatch 2. Which, totally was original intention of the character when they made her, is to make her a Hanzo instead of a bruiser. For sure.
Double kill. Unlocked. Behold my creation. Behold my exceptionality.
Oh, you can only slow it once. I thought you'd be able to toggle it. So they gave her back her old shield? Where's the shield generator? I mean, it kind of has with their teleporter, but not really. Is it everyone or just her? Symmetra.
Double kill. Teleporter manifested.
And you have to choose between the teleporter or shield, and you can't use both.
Enlightening.
It does feel like there's so, like, this feels like the same way like World of Warcraft, guys. I used to be really into World of Warcraft. I used to be like talking on the forums and trying to improve the game and talking about different things that you can do with the game. At this point, like, Overwatch 2 has been out for so long. There's so many ways they can improve the characters. It almost feels like it's not even worth talking about anymore. Like, they kind of did something when Rivals came out, and it honestly just feels like they just kind of gave up after that. After Arena Stadium didn't really have the impact they thought it would, even though Stadium's pretty cool. I still haven't played it yet. They just kind of stopped. Maybe everyone got fired or something. I don't fucking know. Speaking of which, the Q delay is still broken. Who knows how long that's been broken in the game? I just noticed the moment I came back, and all you have to do is try and use it to know that it's broken, so...
Teleporter materialized.
Why'd you ever want to blow up? I guess it starts to cool down faster?
Rasta cool guy ahead.
At level 1. Increases the range. Sentry turret gains an additional charge. I haven't used... Like, why would you do that? You give it like 2 more, they just instantly explode. I guess for the teleporter cheese? I think that's cool. Get 1 more teleporter cheese. I was gonna say they could give her charge for right, like her left click, and build charge by right clicking. You can actually use it as a way of building charge without actually using your left click for when you get close to people. Or sentry turrets could do it too. A lot of room for synergy that doesn't exist. Okay. Let's see. Has Symmetra been changed since I quit? It'll be last year. Base health increased from 100 to 125. Primary fire charge rate increased by 25%. This change has been silently reverted at an unknown date. Well, that's always good, so it wasn't included in patch notes. Increase teleporter shield health from 200 to 250. Added perks. Advanced teleportation removed. Perfect alignment is now a minor perk. Shields on August. Just in time for me to come back. Maze Wall sucks dick now. I think it has ever since Overwatch 2. They reduced the health to like absolutely nothing for whatever reason. Makes no sense. It's like basically your major kit is her wall and her stun rotation, and they just fucked it. Let's see. Primary fire range is increased by 30%. Hero perks. Oh, they must have removed that. Longer increases the cooldown of Ice Wall. Remove Chilling Reach. Secondary fire hits slows enemies by 20% for 1.5 seconds. Biting Cold. Oh, that's only your Ice Lance. Oh, I used to like Torbjorn. What'd they do to Torbjorn? Torbjorn. Torbjorn. What has happened to you since I last played? August. Base health reduced from 250 to 225. Base armor increased from 50 to 75. Damage increased from 55 to 70 on hammer. Deploy turret build time reduced from 3 to 2.5 seconds. Base health increased from 225 to 250. I've seen one Torbjorn play since we came back, and he died horribly and then stopped playing the character. Turret health reduced from 250 to 225. Turret damage reduced from 13 to 12. It's fucking hilarious how they have to balance around councils and basically how certain characters just more OP on council. Now transforms into a level 3 turret if overload was activated before fully constructed. Remove Craftsman, new minor perk, move 20% faster while Forge Hammer is equipped. Overload damage, core damage increased from 160 to 190 per second. Turret's throw range is increased by 50% and can now attach to walls and ceilings. Overload upgrades your turret for 5 seconds, increasing its health and damage.
Select a map.
What? No one wants to play Throne of Anubis. I do. Hilarious. I've never actually played Throne of Anubis. How good do you think it is? No one's. I don't think I've ever seen anyone vote for it except for me. Good thing votes are confidential. He's not playing Pharaoh High.
From imperfection, we build a new world.
Back to playing the hero? I never stopped. Unlike you, the world doesn't want us, Wilhelm. At least I can realize that.
How bad could the map be, guys? Actually, I played Throne of Anubis, haven't I? Like, this came up before... Yeah. Before we quit.
Attack on objective C.
रास्ता खुल गया है
Objective unlocks. Ends. Objective captured. Advance to objective A. Objective unlocks. Ends.
It's not long enough, guys. It needs to be longer.
The way is still open for me teleporter manifested turret materialized
Objective lost.
area marked hold my place Raksha Pranam
Objective unlocks. Ends.
my turret has been lost adjusting turret placement turret materialized disrupted my plan
What? Alright.
aligning sentry positions
Objective unlocks. Ends.
teleporter manifested my sentry is offline distributing turrets
Objective unlocked.
I mean... Hey, bud. Oh, good time for, Yes, we want that.
task is completely certain
I don't think they belong on the point.
placing a turret here they have disrupted my plan sentry in position
Objective lost. Back.
one
Objective
Little bro, like, I don't understand why our teammates literally just, like, they don't push up at all. They just sit and wait? Are we just supposed to sit and wait? No. It looks like the Genji's cheating. Neat. I don't know where I am. Let's see. Shield or health per second? It's just health?
Chaos will not be unseated on a day. Placing a turret here. My turret was demolished. Adjusting turret spacing. Objective unlocked. Yahi param vastavikta hai. There is always more to learn. They are attacking the objective. Push them back.
I swear, I have not gotten healed like a single time this entire fucking match.
Crusaders!
Behold my creation. Aligning sentry position.
Alright. You just instantaneously shoot my fucking... I think you just targeted my fucking sentry.
Constructing my teleporter.
I feel a war inside.
Objective captured. Advanced objective C.
This, Anna, I'm pretty sure is killing my turrets while they're in the air because he's using a fucking aimbot that locks on.
Who else wants a piece of this objective?
Chance to act on my observations.
We got blocked by the Reinhardt, though. Hey, bud. Let's see.
They're on the objective. Push them out.
That's not where I want to go. Alright. Pretty sure the Genji's cheating. The guy's aim's literally fucking all over the place and then it hard locks the leads on you. While watching you through walls. That's not surprising. It seems like one of the things that people enjoy cheating on is the Genji. Yeah. Also, very allergic to pushing. Our team's very allergic to pushing. The Ryan was pushing, but our teammates wouldn't push up, and I swear we weren't actually getting healed, despite the fact that we're right next to the Genji. Support the Genji. Oh, it's cross-platform. Let's see if this is... The aim assist is now extremely strong in the game. Let's see if this is a Zim user. This is cross-platform. I guess it technically could be Steam? I was starting to use the sentries. I haven't played fucking Symmetra in years. Or a year. And as such, there's a learning phase going on here. That's not what I was talking about as far as the guy goes, though. Let's see. This guy. I was right, it is an aimbot, but it's built-in aimbots, which is aim assist. Like fucking wiggling his aim back and forth and waiting for the fucking aim assist to do something. I fucking hate controllers so much. Not necessarily that there's anything wrong with the gamepad, but because it always involves aim assist. This guy literally can't fucking aim, but it doesn't matter. We saw McCree yesterday that literally couldn't aim at all. He just slowly moved like this, and then it would just hard lock you, and it's like a % chance to hit you. Oh, it depends on what's going on and where people are in the fight. And then just keeping them up, too. Like, he literally... I think he's just pushing, like, he just has really high sensitivity. He's just pushing back and forth on the pad over the top of people and waiting for the aim assist to lock on to him. Which is why his aim looks so fucking stupid. Like, he can't even aim properly. Yeah. Like, this has absolutely nothing... Aim assist or gamepad gameplay, guys, has nothing to do with actually playing well, or like, excuse me, aiming well. It has everything to do with gaming the aim assist and figuring out how it functions and basically trying to best utilize it. That's it. This guy plays on like the highest sensitivity, and he's just like winging his finger back and forth over the top of people and waiting for the aim assist to lock on. Like, that literally looks like an aimbot, but this is the game doing it, assumedly. It also assumes they can't lie about the cross-platform icon, which they could in Dead by Daylight. I mean, he literally just tried to fucking hit the Lucio through the wall. Hey, this is a Zim? Actually, I take that back. I don't think this is a controller. I think this is a Zim user who is also trying to manipulate the aim assist. Same thing, but the controller you're using is different. Yeah, no, I don't think there's So gamepads have very, very specific, like, what do you call that? Patterns? Behavior. Very, very specific aiming behavior. Basically, they aim like flat lines or geometric shapes when they're aiming around. They don't do things like spirals. It's very, very difficult to do a spiral on a gamepad. Like, next to impossible. You'll usually see very little vertical height change in any way, shape, or form. Especially reversals. Yeah, this is a Zim or Kronos. I don't know what still works in the game. Let's see. Good. Yeah. Okay. Thought it was weird at first. I've never seen an aim assist player do that, where they're wiggling because you have to go over the dead zone every time you do that. But every single shot, he's basically going over the top of the dead zone. So like maybe if you have like a joystick that you could like a vertical joystick rather than one you'd use your thumb on, you possibly maybe could do that. There's no way he was doing that every single shot, and it was normal unless it's a mouse. For him. I said last night, guys, we aren't going to play with console players anymore. Aim assist is absolutely out of control. That was a console player. The other guy was also a console player. I didn't realize that. Thought he's just cheating. It's just it's just an aimbot, guys. It's just aim assist. Don't worry about it. It's just aim assist. Good shit. All right. Cheating's worse on the weekends, guys. It's all the kids. Weekday, it's the only game in which on the weekends seemingly cheating just gets exponentially worse. Normally it's on the weekday and like the degen hours. In this game it's the weekend. All the kids are on. And they don't have to go to bed. If you're using a mouse to do that, however, it would be extremely trivial to flick back and forth over the top of a player waiting for the aim assist to do work. I said I wanted to use the barrier, but I wasn't using the barrier in last game. Maybe the teleporter shield is just too much to pass up, simply because you can use it as a nest and work around it every time you pop it. And then they basically have to kill the shield barrier or have to do a bunch of burst damage to you. Cooldown starts regardless of blowing up your teleporter, too. Why would you want to blow up your teleporter? Maybe it's in the wrong spot or something? So it lasts a cooldown? It is not. Alrighty. No one wants... Servasa's pretty good. Good Queen Street. Anything other than escort now. Oh. It's almost a requirement to get the fucking range upgrade, and it literally feels like it should be part of her base kit, and it's not. 143 Mercy, good. Like I mentioned before, it's kind of weird how it seems like the major playtime is healers. Maybe it's just they play like 2 healers and just main them constantly.
We build a new world. Rasta Kul, a Vishkar architect, always completes her task to perfection.
No need to destroy this planet. It's already a blasted waste.
My power grows.
I've learned a lot
Teleporter
from my
materialized.
experiences.
Namaste. Hello.
Hey,
Yes.
check it in.
Raksha Pranali Samritikari.
2, 1. Attackers incoming.
The fight is imminent.
Stop the payload.
They have disrupted my plan.
And a headshot. Good. Watch me through the cart. Well, let's see, guys.
Come to light. Teleporter manifested.
Venture here.
At your side.
Teleporter taking shape. Perfection dematerialized. Constructing my teleporter. Aligning sentry position. Yahi Karamba.
That's not the direction I put it!
Exceptionality.
Ah. Thought I got around that, guys. I did not. The suction zone on Reinhardt is literally based purely on, like, his latency, and if he's lagging, he'll be in a completely different spot than you think he is, and you're gonna die.
They outnumber us. Distributing turrets.
Like that.
Double thorns. Behold my creation. We are in harmony. Constructing my teleporter. My turret was demolished.
And a bunch of headshots from the Bastion. Who was the McCree from earlier. And cheating, as I mentioned before. Good! Wonderful. He wasn't in Bastion for him, he just literally deleted my eyeballs. Better plot faster. Alright, Mercy. And always obnoxious fucks are the ones that cheat, guys. It's like written in stone, and it's going to be the way it's going to be. I mean, it kind of goes with the territory when you literally don't find fun in the game anymore because you literally have no autonomy over what happens. You're going to try and find ways to be an obnoxious fuck to have fun because you don't actually have fun. So, you know. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be here. Like, maybe we could go...
Sentry in position.
No! It went the wrong way again! I double tapped it! I don't think it responds fast enough. There's no fucking way. Oh my god. Did it again, guys. I think if you tap it too fast, it doesn't spin fast enough, like it has an animation or something. Am I shooting something else? I don't fucking understand what's going on here. Dude, that gives you a... Look how long the fucking shield is. That's insane. I thought it was just like a tiny radius or something.
Watch there. My turret was demolished.
Yeah. Does it actually... I don't know, so like, the anti-heal grenade's weird. I assume it counters the shield regen too. Hey Lid, Sim? Yes, we're playing Sim. Who got a range upgrade because she was too short.
Teleporter taking shape.
Got you in my sights.
Enemy in sight. Positioning turret. Opened the bar.
There we go.
Barambasta Victor.
I'll wait on that. Alright. Dude, it almost like seems sometimes like it's not even worth putting out your fucking turrets unless you pre-put them up, but they usually just instantly explode when you put them up before anything happens, so.
Teleporter materialized.
Wait, is a controller player?
With
Nope.
each failure comes new perspective.
Happy Sunday, Lid. Hope you're having a wonderful morning. Put up my teleporter right away. Also have the range upgrade. I need to take that into account because I don't actually need to get that close.
Behold my creation. My sentry was destroyed.
But got me good. Well, that's not where I want to go with it. It still works though. I should have G'd. Excuse me, Q'd. I thought about it. I was like, I don't need it. They're about to die, right?
Chaos will not be
Let's see. Eat again. Learning experience. No, that's the cheese for Symmetra. I don't do that. That's just a waste. If you're doing something like that, you can just play a different character. Alright, so we're reporting the Bastion, who toggled off halfway into the match, but at the beginning he was clearly cheating. Soldier also looked like he was cheating towards the end of the match, but was not early on. Alright. Let's see. Let's take a look at the soldier. On the kill cam there. Yeah.
Ready for battle.
Guy. This guy is most definitely cheating. unlocked when people go behind walls. It looks like when their chest goes behind walls. Little reaction time. Watching Ryan through walls. Spastic idiot too. For reaction time. That's Junkrat through the wall. Guy basically can't aim worth shit. Aim is all over the place. Like he doesn't know what to do. Weeing through the wall. This guy has absolutely no idea where he's looking or what he's doing. Done voice comms right now with the Anna. Guy has no fucking idea what he's doing. Usually a pretty good sign when people cheat and they're just completely out of their league. They'll start doing random shit like this. You guys see it? Here's the RAM.
Form up on the payload. Move it out.
Fair, but
10 seconds.
Time is of the essence. Make haste.
let's say it's bone mesh, maybe? What the fuck is he doing? There's no way. There's no fucking way.
Time to drink up.
Also, we ain't kind of sus for trying to basically hit him behind walls. We don't want your teammates. Exactly where he is behind walls. He's watching the tank through the wall. Pointed out the RAM, despite the fact he can't see the RAM. Whatever reason. Trying to shoot him through the wall. Barely can. It looks like his whatever his aimbot is doesn't lock onto my sentry turrets. It does the players. You see, whenever he tries to blow up my sentries, his aim's absolutely terrible.
Time to drink up.
Surrender.
the wicked. 30 seconds remaining.
Accidental target swap.
Surrender to my will. Remaining. وديهم قوتك.
Junk right through the wall. Alright, let's go back to the beginning. Still up in the air, guys. You ever see those TikTok clips, guys, of people where they're cheating and they literally just flick their mouse all over the fucking place to act like it's normal when they accidentally lock the people through the wall? It's kind of what it feels like this is going on here. You saw the ram? Like, sometimes he moves his mouse and it literally looks like he has no idea what the fuck he's doing like that right there. Notice it? Just like he did at the rail car earlier, too. I'm trying to figure out exactly what the fuck's going on here.
I'll try to repay the favor.
Right there? Oh.
Coming up.
He looks off to the right side here. Right there? Like, does that remotely look normal? This isn't the first time. He's done this multiple times. He'll do it right up here in a second, too. It's like, it's about to lock onto someone through the wall, and he flicks away so it doesn't do it. The right when everyone goes behind walls? Does it here again, too? Right there. Like, there's nothing here to look at. There's no reason to look over in that direction in any way, shape, or form. Why would you ever do anything like that? I don't know. Did it again. Where the fuck is it? Right there. Yeah, so there is a trend about 2 years ago where you have TikTok people where they just fucking flick their mouse around randomly and then hit headshots and shit. And people were passing it off as like, what they call like aim? Like aim training or something. I don't know what they pass it off as, but basically it's just bullshit to hide the fact that they'd accidentally locked people through walls, and they'd stop doing it by flicking away. But they just basically flick random directions, basically to avoid locking people. Normally, wall hacks have a button you can literally push, or excuse me, cheats have a button you can push to stop from locking on. You can turn the option on or off to lock through walls. And most people turn it off so they don't accidentally do that shit. When they're behind cover, literally can't aim worth shit, as you just saw with the Reinhardt or Ram.
That's better.
Just watching walls again. And, A mercy through the wall. He's trying to shoot me through the wall. So, I was kind of on the ledge here. Right until we started seeing this. Me. Like, he's like trying not to shoot me through the wall, but you clearly can see he's like moving towards me through the wall, and then he stops and goes back to the edge, and then he goes to me through the wall again. You guys' aim is literally all over the fucking place. Like I said, it reminds me a lot of someone that has no idea what they're doing or where to aim. So they're just kind of aiming all over the place. And then have to stop from it locking through walls too.
Man on a mission. Stay out of my way. I'm a man on a mission. Stay out of my way.
That could be the Reinhardt. Bleeding through the wall. Finn is frustrating to play. Yeah, she has a range upgrade now, which makes it much better to play her. And then her health regen on her shields or her teleporter helps immensely too. Okay, enough of this, guys. I don't know. He definitely looks very sus at times, and other times he doesn't. We'll give him the I don't know and move on. Too bad the Q delay doesn't work, so you guys could actually just sit here and watch me play in like training range and whether or not I'm queued or not, you know, because it doesn't matter. Too bad, but it doesn't, because for some reason it broke and then Blizzard just never fixed and probably very easy to fix bug. Very rare, by the way, for someone to have a wall hack and not have an aimbot. I've talked about before, though, like, we theory crafted on that before, because we've clearly seen some people that look like they have a wall hack, but not an aimbot. But he decided that basically a well-configured aimbot is almost indistinguishable from normal aim. Sometimes people toggle off and they don't turn off the wall hack because they don't think it matters. You know, I use, well, in certain games that can be actually just, like, that's like game changing. Like, if you're talking like Valorant or Counter-Strike or Rainbow Six, if you know where someone is, it almost doesn't even matter if you can aim. Well, I mean, it does matter if you can aim, but that's such a huge advantage. Like, it's tough to put that into perspective. Certain games, wall hacks don't matter, like, lesser extent, Overwatch or Rivals, right? People still use them because having information is important. Like at the end, when we were playing Rivals, we had the fucking... Well, like the last couple days, we had the fucking Angelas just following me around through the map. Like, just exactly where I am at all times when I'm on Psylocke. For the most part, it doesn't matter. In this case, you'll see cases where people use wall hacks for, which can be detrimental, is like with Zenyatta or Hanzo, where you charge up before you come around the corner, and basically if you know exactly where someone is and know where to aim, it could be a huge deal, right? Gift too? Maybe Demo Man? Demo Man, Squirrel Girl would also be very useful. Yeah. There's all sorts of fucking weird threads if you hear about people cheating. Or people talk about, like, how much of an aimbot you actually need if you're really good at games. You don't really need anything. You just need a little bit to correct your aim. And, like, that's borderline indistinguishable from basically just normal aim. Because you use your normal aim, and then you use a tiny bit to correct it when you get close to the target, right? Not like 1 or 2 models away or anything like that, but you're, like, so close to the target to begin with, people just kind of just pretend that it doesn't exist. Like, it just... People make up a lot of information in their minds to make up for data they don't have. Or it seems erroneous, but they don't believe in the other outcomes, so they'll instead just, like, make up for it. Played Sniper, huh? I guess. I mean, Sniper's also another one where... I don't remember the weapons. Are you trying to make it seem like the fucking... like a wall hack has absolutely no point in any way, shape, or form? Like, there's no point in him using it. By the way, we did win the last... No, it was 2 maps ago where we won Anubis. Yeah, we did win Anubis. Huh. Hang in there. Bye!
From imperfection, we build a new world.
Like, I don't remember any of the... For the most part, I don't remember any of the custom weapons, so... I remember, like, lock and load, and... What is the...
I've gotten a lot done.
Someone must build a particle collider on the sun.
There it goes.
And it's true. Why not a Dyson sphere?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers in. Defend objective A.
Distributing turrets. Behold my creation.
I know, she's getting a chub for that res right now. That's the wall. Yeah. I don't understand why the Mercy res lasts so fucking long. You can camp the corpse and it's like 12 seconds or something absurd. Oh, she doesn't have it anymore. Can I go on top of the...
I have opened the bar.
Right on the money.
Placing a turret here.
Give me that big range D. Give me that big...
Distributing turrets. Yahi param vastavikta hai. Adjusting turret placement. Teleporter materialized. Aligning sensors.
Barrier is nearly spent. Activating the barrier.
Would like my shield upgrade. No. TF2 is amazing? I mean, it was definitely a pretty big deal, and it still is a pretty big deal. It's just really, really old.
To learn. Teleporter materialized.
Oh, alright.
Marking my teleporter.
Whoop. I almost fell off there.
Placing a turret here. Constructing my teleporter. Enemy in sight.
That's not where it went. Okay, but... Dude, for some reason when it's on the side of ledges, it's so fucking difficult.
Open the boundary. Positioning turret.
Alright. Apparently I got bopped away from my I don't even know how my teleport pad got so far away. Yeah, that wasn't where I was when I hit the button. It was where I was prior to getting bopped. The fuck is that? On the server I was still in a different spot? Okay, I just used it too fast again. If you hit Q too fast, it doesn't rotate. It has like some sort of fucked up animation, so you can't do it really fast. Which is funny, because I didn't do it that fast. It was like a half a second, maybe. Let's see. There we go.
Team kill.
Chaos will not be unseated in a day.
Not exactly sure why we're playing Kill Sim, but we are. It's almost like they know something that I don't.
Aligning sentry position.
Weird, huh? Yeah, little bros. Can you tell me something? Do you know something I don't? What's going on here, huh?
Teleporter manifested. Placing a turret here.
Yeah, little bro, I have a personal healer called a shield. Weird. There we go. I did that twice last game. Full character, the perk upgrades make her much more viable than she used to be. They didn't actually blow up the other one, I thought they did. Get deleted.
Payload moves at a distressing rate. Stop them. Positioning turret. Teleporter taking shape.
No. Did I line of sight my turret? I can't tell. Or my shield generator? I don't know if I did or not.
Chance to iterate is always appreciated.
Alright. Little bro just waiting outside the gates here for me? Yeah, little bro? Like, I have to double check to make sure it doesn't fucking rotate. Are you playing Kill the Streamer? What's going on here, little bro?
60 seconds remaining.
Turret materialized.
Cannot escape me.
They have disrupted my plan.
Dude, the range on that thing's insane.
Maintain your place.
Look at my long D.
My sentry was destroyed.
The fuck did it go? Okay.
Positioning turret.
I need to put out my shield generator, or my, it's not a shield generator. Put out my, teleporter every time it shows up. Maybe, I don't know. She really kind of encrusts herself. Alright, next game. Let's see. Definitely getting better at her, guys. We tied the Sojourn slash... What was he playing? Was it just... It wasn't Sojourn the entire game. Where are they playing? Cassidy. Christine? Definitely getting better. It definitely seems like our teammates were very... There's a problem. It's not just in this game, in hero shooters. And there's a problem in MOBAs too. I call it risk apprehension, where you don't want to fucking push back because you might die. Death is the fucking most useless stat in the goddamn game. What matters is what you do when you're alive. It doesn't matter how many times you fucking die. With the exception being some rare characters like a tank or something where you need to express control just by existing. Basically your stats matter the most. Your damage you do, the amount of limbs you do, the final hits that you get, the healing you do. That's what matters. Not deaths. But you'll get people that literally just fucking play as safely as possible, just like in MOBAs. Who's McCree? Oh, did I call him Cassie? I don't know what Cassidy is. Play as safe as humanly fucking possible. And it feels an awful lot like our team was doing that, especially the tank at the end there. Do we have a ball? Who's our tank? There's a Sigma. Like, I was the only one that fucking pushed up, and then everyone just ran away. I'm like, everyone just tries to turtle constantly. And that doesn't win matches, especially, depending on what's going on. It doesn't win matches. Sometimes turtling does. Not all the time, though. You just give up ground. You have to make them pay for ground they take. Like, earlier, we were doing a pretty good job holding that doorway. And then after they got through the doorway on the corner, teammates weren't pushing up anymore. Yeah, no, there was allegations in the company. He was associated with a guy. There's an entire team that worked on the character, and the guy's name was one of the guys that was associated with one of the guys that was accused of sexual harassment or assault, one of the two, which were all disproven, by the way, but it still exists. What was the guy's name? Alex Frazibi, a former creative director at World of Warcraft. Who was fired after internal investigations confirmed his misconduct. And Ben Kilgore. Were Blizzard sexual assault allegations true in court? The accusations were not proven true in court. Jesse McCree, a former Blizzard employee who was implicated in the company's sexual harassment lawsuit but was not personally accused of assault. McCree was not personally cited in the lawsuit for any sexual assault, though the lawsuit mentions he was aware of the Cosby Suite. So the guy that's associated with the character that they canceled was associated with the activity but was not actually part of it. So they like canceled through a cancel. Which is great. Sarcasm, by the way. Maybe they'll change the name back. Oh, wait. No, they're not. Maybe they'll change it back, guys, now that it's proven to be false and he wasn't even part of it. Oh, no. No, it's done. Alright. Maybe they'll undo it and everyone will apologize to the guy. Nope, he's gone. Nope, he got fucked. No one cares, because it's not part of the narrative. Crazy shit, guys. I will say Symmetra is definitely, like, she creates, like, a porcupine radius around her that no one wants to get close to, like Zarya a bit, but not quite like Zarya. Zarya on their own, like, if you were a DPS and you played Zarya... Oh, and there's a ban. Neat. Like, if you could play Zarya as another tank... Actually, that doesn't make sense. Because tanks are worth basically 2 players. I was going to say someone would play Zarya as a DPS if they could, but you can't play Zarya as a DPS. Already playing Symmetric, guys, and we haven't even gotten good at Pharah again. Oh my god. Actually, kind of funny. It almost feels like the 2 perks that she has are basically integral to her character. And if you don't have them, you're really fucked without it. Wait, do both the teleporters give you shields? Can you double dip? Can I double dip? No, I can't. No, he wasn't even part of it. Yeah, he was aware of the people, like, what does this say? He was not personally cited in the lawsuit for sexual assault. The lawsuit mentions he was aware of, like, the weird Cosby suite that they had. And that's it. Which is a reference to the notorious Bill Cosby sexual harassment lawsuit. That's it. That was his implication. So because he worked as part of a team on McCree, and was associated by knowing that there's this weird Bill Cosby suite in it, which still doesn't completely make sense. Like, it's just... I don't even know what it fucking was. Like, where they go and worship Bill Cosby or something. I'm not exactly sure what the fuck it even was. But where they had the Bill Cosby suite, he knew it existed. Not that he attended it, or even that he was, like, he was accused of assault or harassment, but rather that he just knew it existed. He was canceled. I'm sure Blizzard is not paying him any money, and not apologizing to him, and not changing the character name back. But, you know, it doesn't... Welcome to our world, guys. Which is why, another reason why the left lost elections, so... People got tired of that shit. We talked about, was it Clooney yesterday? We talked about Clooney, who was also basically canceled, but was never proven. I don't even think was he cleared of all charges? AI search is not available for this. Okay. You have to take sexual on the name. I really don't want to look through a bunch of articles. Yeah, you just take sexual on the name and then it works. Okay. He's never charged with or cleared of harassment charges. And he was reportedly helped a coworker to blacklist a coworker after she accused him of harassment. So, no, I'm not thinking of George Clooney. We're thinking of the what's his name? Oh. Kevin Spacey. That's who I'm thinking of. Yes, Kevin Spacey was cleared of all criminal charges in the UK sexual assault trial in 23. Another guy that had his life ruined. Why is no one talking about Kevin Spacey's acquittal? This is the next, basically the top result from Reddit. Because it doesn't match the narrative, as it turns out. No one's talking about Jesse McCree either. Despite the fact that Basically, he had nothing to do with what went on, but no one gives a shit. Hopefully, after like the last week or so, people realize why cancel culture is bad. So probably not, but maybe. Kevin Spacey is who I was thinking about. He looks super fucking old now. He was already old to begin with, but yeah, takes a toll on you. Remember how we were talking about before, guys, about how, like, I have so many fucking queue, like, stream snipers that it actually changes the fucking queue time? Where we basically have so many people trying to queue as DPS to kill me that it actually legitimately changes the queue time? Yeah. I queued with a 2-minute queue time, and we were at a 10-minute queue. Crazy how that works, huh? Brunasapi. Are they gonna change the character's name back to McCree? As a whoops resort? No, they aren't. Nope, they aren't. Oh yeah? Good for you, Mercy. It does, like, after playing Rivals, guys, it actually really makes you realize how dated, like, the models look in the game. Obviously, we're playing on low graphical settings, but, like, they literally just... They look like Ken dolls, or, like, Barbies and shit. They kind of have, like, that plastic, fake look to them. Then miss all the fan service skins from Rivals too. Oh my god.
Namaste.
5, 4, 3, 1. Escort.
Alright.
Teleporter materialized.
No mercy?
Turret materialized. I have opened the bar. Engage the
That okay.
sentry is offline.
And looks like the Genji has a wall hack and an aimbot. Pretty fucking obnoxious, guys.
Chance to act on my
Second cheating Genji? I'm pretty sure he's cheating.
teleporter manifested. The stars, Jiva. My turret was demolished. Teleporter taking
No one can hide from my sight. I was always graceful in the air. Bonjour.
constructing my teleporter. Raksha Pranali Sandhika.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Huh. Reloading overrides your charge.
Some light.
Healing is definitely less insane than it is in Rivals in this game. Actually, I don't know if it is. You don't have as many defense vaults. Yep.
Aligning sentry positions.
Finally!
No one can hide.
Game's half done. That's not where I want to go. Like, they're so afraid. They're so afraid of, like, dying that they refuse to even contest the fucking... You remember we were talking about risk apprehension, guys? Like, just like Rivals, what would actually fucking happen if you just removed... If you just removed the fucking damage stat, excuse me, death stat. You can see it in the endgame, but you can't see it in game. I'm not talking about even the scoreboard, rather you can see it in your personal stats at the end.
Teleporter materialized.
Add timing. Look how far back the Kiriko or the Wu Yang is on their team. Like, he's around basically a corner while the rest of the team was in front of the corner, ready to run away.
The way is still open for me.
Hello there.
Teleporter manifested. Distributing turrets. Yahi Paramvastavika hai.
Still got hit by that. Is there an increased rate? There might be increased radius on that.
Hostile here. I have opened the bomb. Raksha Pranali.
That's not where I want to go. I hit the wrong key, guys. Oh, they actually blew it up. I hit the right key. And seeing her, watching her through walls.
No path is completely certain.
I seen her, saw her through a wall.
Hello.
Bonjour.
Rasta khul gaya hai. Prakash se jeet. Sensor is online.
No one can hide from light.
Suppress the turret.
Didn't get it up in time.
There is always more.
There isn't like you can actually hit the symmetra wall from like a spawn, right? But there's like no good angle there besides putting a perpendicular wall up.
Yahi param vastavikta hai. They have disrupted my plan. Such a lack of awareness. Sentry in position. System
No one can hide.
Oh my god. Alright. Like, Symmetra kind of, with the upgrades, kind of goes from probably not something you want to play to might be alright, but it literally requires all of her perks to do. That's hilarious. Oh, hey look, there's a Mercy up there. Wonder how he knew. Right. Good for us. Genji. When was it that we first saw it? Was that the beginning? It's like a minute in? No, it was a minute in. I remember on the corner. Okay. Good for him. We were quoted at a 3-minute queue, guys. What do you think? What do you think it's going to be when I queue? Which is funny, because I still assume there's a decent amount of people playing this game, right? We seemingly are changing the queue times for DPS simply by existing and being up for queue. It was especially bad, like, what was that, like 3 days ago? Where it's like every game had a fucking cheater in it. Sometimes multiple cheaters in it. We lost 9 games in a row. That was, and then at the end it looked like someone actually got banned live. Because the match was canceled. Yeah. I didn't say someone got banned, but that was the inference. Dude, She shoots so much further with that 20% range increase. Oh my god, it's what she needs in her life, like, forever. I guess it being a perk isn't that horrible, but when you, like, take it by default because it's literally something that she should have, and you're basically really bad without it, what exactly does it mean? By the way, like, I had a Symmetra stick prior to us quitting Overwatch 2, before Rivals, and literally said that she needed a range increase. Eventually, it must have been in someone's notes, eventually what they gave her.
Select a map.
Huh. So reverse psychology worked. This time it was an actual less queue time. It was 2 minutes when I queued and it was almost instant. Huh. I don't actually know why they don't actually have multiple variations. Like, why isn't there just just always day-night versions of maps, right? Just throw them in the mix, right? Or rainy or shit like that. You don't need to make it like some special thing where they change on the season. You could just literally just have them change randomly throughout the season. Still remember how god-awful fucking, what is that, Gibraltar is with the when the Overwatch 2 first came out. They're like, hey guys, look at the HDR! And every time you looked at the sun, it was like fucking searing your eyeballs. You know where the globe, the dome thing is? Where you look out over the sun and you looked out there and you're just like blinded? Yeah, like, today on how not to do weather effects, highly competitive esports shooter, we have... Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Hello there. Might be tricky keeping this bunch alive.
Between the two of us? How could we fail?
What if they run off without us?
Don't worry. I have a plan for that.
Codependent relationship, guys. He wants to keep us in a box.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
I have opened the bar.
Ready? I am.
Salutations. Yes.
Hello. Such a lack of imagination. That is a decent position.
Hey, bud.
Please.
Oh, hey, guys. I didn't expect there to be a Reinhardt here. Alright. Why does my aim feel so chunky, too? Like, look at it. It doesn't move the right amount. I don't know what that is. Maybe I need a new mouse pad? Look at that shit.
Teleporter materialized.
And I just got headshot by the Ash.
New revelations have come to light.
Way too long.
I have opened the bar.
And basically it's longer cooldown.
Orbiting turrets. Enemy seen.
Alright. And we just got soul ulted. For whatever reason.
Chaos will not be unseated in a day. Adjusting turret placement. Enemy here. Placing a turret here. Let's kick this off.
This is RNG. Finally.
A chance to iterate is always appreciated. Teleporter manifested. They have disrupted my plan. One.
Sure. Sure. Jesus Christ, bro.
Placing a turret here. Is offline.
Now they're solo. Now they're pinned, so we got a stream sniper. Possibly cheating. Is he just watching through walls? Yeah. Good for him. Good for him, guys.
Teleporter taking shape.
There's a delay, so you can't actually use the stream to, you can't actually use the stream to stream snipe me, and, like, right off the cuff like that, there's too much of a delay, so it has to be a wall hack instead of a normal stream snipe. The stream snipe could actually just be the person coming after me. But using information on the stream doesn't actually work that way, because the stream is too far behind what's actually going on in the game.
Let's get this mission started.
We used to come here on vacation. And let me know.
We have basically zero front line. We have the healers that are like far back, we have a tracer on the side, and we have a tank that literally never goes like to the objective for the most part. You know, just tries to flank the back line.
Round 2. Capture the objective.
Teleporter manifested. I am checking the objective. Is anyone coming? My turret was demolished.
Like, I have no fucking idea where these guys are. Like, no one's go. Like, why didn't the healers go to the objective? What the fuck is this?
No path is completely.
I even put down a teleporter so they could actually just jump to it. Bro, the fuck is this shit? Like, do they not know how to use teleporters? No fucking idea what the fuck's going on here. Alright, little bro.
Behold my creation. Adjusting turret placement. Yahi param vastavika hai.
Like, I assume the healers, which are both right there, see that the Reinhardt just holds mouse 1 and goes for me while I'm in front of them, and they're behind my shield, and they're like, hey, maybe we should heal the guy that's actually attacking the other guy, you know? Maybe we should heal the guy that's about to die instead of letting him die in front of us over and over again while we watch him die to the Reinhardt that does the same thing for the 4th time in a row. You know, like, it's just like hand in hand, right? And he soul ulted me again. Once again. It's the same fucking shit, guys. This guy's 100% stream sniping and literally just soul ulting me while my teammates stand around and watch him do it for some strange reason. But it just makes it even weirder, right? Like, hey, maybe it's interesting if he's soul ulting someone, you literally see him soul ulting because it's very, very obvious. There you're like, maybe we should actually do something about that. Yeah, little bro. Couldn't see that coming. Like I said, 100% stream sniping and using a wall hack to fucking do it, which makes it more obnoxious. Like, you hear him charging, you just go behind a wall, you can expect that he's just going to show up in front of you. Ah, Jesus Christ, guys. As to why our healers aren't actually helping, I'm not exactly sure why. What that's about. Remains to be seen, guys. We lost one of the healers. Neat, huh? Also looks like an aimbot. Nice game. No one can see what you're typing, guys. I have enemy chat off, so it doesn't fucking matter what you say. And no one knows who you are. Fucking obnoxious. As to why our healers literally just watch them do it over and over and over again, I have no fucking idea. The tank was also pretty useless. The fucking Winston. Crazy shit. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see how much healing the other guy did because he left before the game was ending. For some strange reason, in the last 10 seconds, he decided he had to leave the match. So, good for him. Like, I think her Winston was just trying to be a DPS Winston, and that was it. And he was kind of failing at it. Like, if you actually want to do Winston, you have to go, like, flanking. You have to go after backline, like, constantly. You have to go after healers, and he just wasn't fucking doing that. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. I mean, we could take a look at the tank and see if he's worth reporting. Just fucking blandly watching me through walls. Oh, was it after I shit on him with... I forgot we shit on him when he was Sigma. We've seen everything, every which way from Sunday, guys, cheated video games, so it would not surprise me if we see... The fuck is our healer doing? Solo.
Remember who's in charge.
That is... Who is that? Life Weaver through the wall. He's just staring at walls now. Watching the Life Weaver through the wall. There's maybe it's me. Watching the trace through the wall. This guy's cheating. Right. That was this guy. For him. Next game. Neat. As to what our fucking healers were doing, I have no fucking idea what's going on there. I don't think it was the Genji. Nope. Little bro, maybe he wasn't stream sniping me. Little bro just decided he had to try and fuck with me because I killed him on Sigma and he couldn't do anything. Ego and hubris, guys. Every single fucking time, unless you stream on Twitch. Ego and hubris are the origin story of cheaters fucking everywhere. It's like a universal agreement. They get bent out of shape, their feels get hurt, and then they push the buttons to make the other person's feels hurt, right? That's how you get them good. It honestly feels like, because of the way Symmetra works, it takes so fucking long to get your first perk on her. Which really, really matters, so you can actually do shit. Being length increased. I swear sometimes, guys, like... Online presents a weird situation. Where basically you have zero interaction with people that are talking with you, right? Beyond what they type in a box, or voice comms if you happen to be in voice. But I swear sometimes, guys, it feels like I get messaged and there's just nothing fucking there. Like weird, like, vibes, like you look over, like you think there's a message that just popped up, but there's nothing there. I swear to fucking God, it's not just streaming either. It's like WoW or something. Like with WoW. Like I'm in some sort of firewalled prison. Fucking world's weird, guys, especially after this year. The world's so fucking weird right now. I'm all for it, by the way. Fuck the 20 years of just, like... It wasn't like, it's like a decade of just, like, lukewarm bathwater where, like, nothing happened. I can't imagine the queue times for comp being better than quick play. Maybe they are. Fun. Oh, no one's gonna vote for Anubis. Why not? Why not, guys? One vote. Aww. Petra is so fucking painful. Absolutely fucking painful as fuck without the range increase.
From imperfection, we build a new world.
Here we go again. Shields up.
Yeah, I should get a new mouse pad. Can I flip this one?
This is such a misuse of my technology.
Let's try that. Hidden Jiu-Jitsu, guys. Hidden Jiu-Jitsu. You flip the mouse pad and it changes where your mouse lies. Well, with me. As such, you instantly have a new mouse pad. I hit G. I need to hit G and then G. I knew he was coming over to try and kill me. Oh, it was in the... Uh-oh.
Is completely certain.
Wasn't even the Rhine that killed me.
Sentry in position.
Damn me my range upgrade! I'm pretty sure the McCree's cheating. Yeah. Yeah.
Chance to act on my observations.
Get in there and I will boost you.
Oh my god, game.
Thanks.
Nano boost administered. Helden sterben nicht.
Yahi param vastavik tahe.
That was a waste.
My exceptionality. They have disrupted my plan.
Everything literally just shielding or using their invulnerability.
Chaos will not be unseated in a day. Positioning turret.
Alright, little bro. Yeah, pretty sure McCree's cheating.
Chance to iterate is always appreciated.
Very, very certain he's cheating. Yeah. I heard the Reaper. He fucking couldn't hit me. That's hilarious.
They have disrupted my plan. Placing a turret here.
Helden sterben nicht.
Yahi param vastavik tahe.
We need this. Oh my fucking god. Like, shoot the Reinhardt or shoot something else, and you shoot something else and the fucking Reinhardt tries to fuck with me. So then I have to shoot the fucking Reinhardt.
With each failure comes new
Nano boost administered. Best round lost.
So McCree's 100% cheating. We're gonna report him at the end of the match. Unlike with Farah, Farah has some unique ways that you can actually fuck with people that are cheating because you can line of sight them and then play around it. With Symmetra, you literally have to fucking get right in there, and if you don't do anything.
Power means nothing if you do not put it to use. Ain't no prayer. These mountains sure got a nice view.
Greetings.
I'm gonna press 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Not good. Not bad.
Press the attack. Sentry harmony.
I've got a present for you.
The stars, yes. Thank you.
How is his shield still not broken? Fuck you, Mercy.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Materialized. Constructing my teleporter. They broke my turret. Yahi parambasta victahe.
Hey, there's literally a fucking shield right here you could hide behind, little bro. No! Yes! No!
I claim the objective. Disrupted my plan. Teleporter materialized. My turret was demolished.
We have a tank here somewhere doing something. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He's here somewhere, though.
I finish my projects. I have opened the bar.
And my shield gens that up.
Disrupted my plan. Teleporter manifested. Yahi parambasta victahe.
No! Like, right when I'm about to run out of ammo, she ults me. That happened last time, too. Let's see.
Teleporter taking shape. I should put one there. They outnumber us.
No. We report the McCree at the end of the match. It looks like he toggled on partially in round 2. He was off for half of it, though, which is why we actually pushed him back. McCree is 5,000% cheating. Let's see. Guy, unless it was a different one. Which one was the one that's cheating at the beginning? That was clearly cheating in round 1.
Ready for battle.
Vishkar. Yeah, I just see him snap the... What was that through the wall? Me? Brig? No, the... Doomfist.
I'm really feeling the heat.
Oh, it was the healer. Alright, Vishkar. Yeah, we'll take a look at the other McCree now at the end of the game, who also looks sus, but not as sus as that guy at the beginning. Hey look guys, almost all of our games are losses today. Yay! Actually no, we got 2 wins at the beginning. Wow. Wow. Not as bad as our 9 losses in a row a couple days ago. Every game that night was a loss, and every game had like 1 to 2 cheaters in it. Alright, round 2. Little bro probably swapped off. Oh, is it just the same guy? It showed he was playing other characters.
Thanks. Put it on my tab.
Didn't it? Lots of no regs. Snap direct off screen. It hard locks when he does fan the hammer too, which looks really janky. It'll like go from like aiming around and it'll just like snap. Definitely have seen that before. That's not unheard of. So is it's a little bro. The other little bro is playing McCree at the end. I guess because his accuracy climbed too high, which we've talked before about banked accuracy. Hit the wrong person? That was me through the wall. Great. There is my turret, wasn't me. Not direct. That was Anna through the wall. These guys are probably grouped with each other, trading off with aimbots. That's Anna through the floor right before he sees her. So someone gets to play the aimbot character all the time, maybe? Dude, I didn't even notice. So some aimbots will literally lock on to deployables, and as such, you can actually use them as a way to fuck with people's aim assists. I didn't even think of using the watch people through walls. I didn't even think of using the teleport as a way to fuck you with their aim assist, because it does. You just snapped my teleporter through the wall. Can't hit shit though up close. Maybe just a wall hack?
We're losing the... EMP charge. Let's turn out the lights.
I think he just tried to shoot our teammate through the wall. While trying to shoot the Doomfist.
EMP charged. Let's turn out the lights.
He literally just fucking tried to shoot the McCree through the wall. Like, he was so confused with what's going on with the Doomfist, he just pulled the trigger at the shape that he saw on his screen, which was the McCree.
EMP charged. Let's turn out the lights.
He's just trying to shoot the McCree. Watching Doomfist through the wall. Anna around the wall, through the wall before coming around the corner. Backed. Three through the wall. McCree through the wall. He really hates McCree. So the McCree most definitely is trying to focus because you wouldn't want to get diffed, right? You wouldn't want to get diffed, so he has to make sure to try and shoot the McCree whenever he sees him. So you over prioritize the McCree, and we've seen him snap the McCree through walls maybe 3 times so far. He misses an absolute shitload of shots, though. My guess is he actually has an aimbot on a key press, so he toggles on and toggles off when he needs to kill shit. He has deployable targeting turned off now. He targeted the brig before he came around. Was her shield showing? Well, it's definitely has a wall hack.
Heroes never die. Harmony is within my grasp.
Nope. Right here. Was he looking at his shield? No, he's just literally looking straight at the brig through the wall. Alright. This guy's definitely cheating. He must be grouped with the other McCree, and they swapped out with each other so they could both have fun. This guy. Both have fun, guys. We call this... Yep. So that's a toggle with a wall hack. Very clearly had a wall hack, which is what was confused. Once again, remember how earlier we were talking about the behavior people have with wall hacks compared to like having a wall hack but not an aimbot. That's the case of that right there. But in that case, I'm pretty sure that guy was just garbage, and he was occasionally toggling the aimbot when he needed it or felt like he needed it, especially against the other McCree. He incinerated the other McCree multiple times, where he literally just instantly blew him up. Yeah. But you wouldn't want to get diffed, guys. You can't get diffed. It's a fucking... You can, like, literally tell it's a fucking kid. So, yeah. I mean, Torb we might do. Torb seems like he's going to be kind of shit, though. Symmetra kind of barely squeaks by, but she literally needs that range upgrade, which is so fucking hard to get at the beginning. Oh, God, it's so painful getting the range upgrade. But she clearly needs it so you can actually maintain like a notable amount of distance and people can't just outrange you instantly. Or basically kill you on Reinhardt just by swinging and holding mouse 1. Yeah. I mean, we'll take a look at them. I mean, we could take a look at May. Well, May I definitely want to play, but I thought it'd be fun to play Symmetra. We'll probably play more Symmetra too. Like, just for shits and giggles. Like, we literally had a 10-minute queue tonight, guys. Not standby. Like, the queue itself, when I pushed the button till when we got the game, was about 10 minutes, so that's quick play. Yeah. Alright. We're going to call things, guys. Tonight will be more of Overwatch 2. Continuing on with things. Symmetra's pretty fun. We'll continue playing her. She still has, unless you get that, I mean, comparably to playing Pharah, not really looking too hot. And you have to fucking get that range upgrade. Oh, you have to get that range upgrade to literally do anything meaningful. So painful getting that. Like, we out DPS'd our DPS. It honestly feels like she should do more damage with her level 3 beam. And possibly make it where maybe just takes longer to charge up, but the overall damage ends up higher after the charge up. Because right now is... Like, you kind of do stuff, and even with the Ana ult, it felt like I was very impotent compared to, like, a Zarya. I don't even know... I don't think she does more damage than Zarya. How much does she do on full charge? Compared to... let's go with Soldier 76. DPS here. $50 damage per second. And 50 splash. No, that's the wrong one. Bolt fire. 180 damage per second. I bet Soldier 76 is like 172. He's pretty high. What is it, guys? Doesn't display DPS. 9 times 5.7, actually 19 at the highest. At short range. Symmetra at full charge, guys, does 180 damage per second. Yep, I have the invite. I have it in my Steam list. Symmetra does 180 damage per second. Soldier 76 at the closest range, so closest fall off, which is 30 meters, which is very far, does 171 damage per second. Why the fuck does Soldier 76, by default, at a longer range, get basically almost full charge damage of Symmetra? Left click. Dude, who the fuck balances this game? What is that? Soldier 76 at 30 meters does 171 DPS. Symmetra at full charge does 180 DPS. Like, what the fuck? Bro. Like I said, I just kind of gave up on offering balancing advice for this game because it's so fucking stupid. Like, who decided that a charge-up weapon that you have to hold it on the target to reach maximum charge does 9 more damage per second than fucking Soldier 76 at 30 meters? Who the fuck decided that? What is Bastion's gonna be really high? What is Bastion's default damage, his recon mode? Like, what is that? Absurd. 30 meters, by the way, I'm pretty sure is further than Symmetra's like 10, has like a 10-meter beam. Bro. And he does it at all times. It's just damage fall off. Let's see. Recon. does 25 times 5. That's not that high. That's not Soldier 76. Okay, it is high. That's 175 damage per second. Bastion, at 30 meters in recon mode, does 175 damage per second. Symmetra with full charge does 180. Like, bruh. What's his assault mode? 30 times 12, that's really high. 360 damage per second, that's very high. Why the fuck does Symmetra do 180 damage per second at full charge? What is Zarya? I think she's like 210 or something, if I remember right. I might just be completely wrong now. At full charge. But she's also a tank, and she has a bunch of, Oh. She has 190. So Zarya does 190 per second, but at full charge. But she has a bunch of other things that allows her to bully the enemy, which are bubbles. So she does 10 more damage per second than Symmetra. Why the fuck does Symmetra do 180 DPS, guys? Like, it's not even worth playing. Yeah, she does it. I think it's the illusion that she does that because she's so hard to kill. So you're looking at basically how fast her health bar is going down compared to yours and how hard she is to kill. So it seems like a lot because she can just hold it on you, right? But it's not actually. It's 10 more than Symmetra at full charge. There's no fucking way. There's no reason to play Symmetra. I didn't know it was that bad. I thought it was higher than that. It is actually, it's horrible. That's actually horrible. And like I said, she barely squeaks by with the range increase and the shields, right? So with the shield regen, she gets 20 health per second and 20% additional range. It almost makes it kind of work, but it doesn't. She's, let's see. Recon mode Bastion is 175 at 30. And Soldier 76 is 172 at 30. Huh. And they don't need to charge up their weapon. Bruh. What's another good one? Yeah, like I want to play Symmetra, guys, but she's actually just not. Looking at that, she's not remotely. Oh my god, a raid! Thanks for the raid, bro. I appreciate it. I'm about to call things. Maybe we should raid someone else. About to call things here. What is... Let's see. What is Sojourn? I thought about playing... I never actually played Sojourn. Very powerful. Very strong. She's always been strong. Don't need no man, as it turns out. 16 times 9, but then she has a railgun. So that's not that high. That's what? 146 damage per second. And she has a pretty big, well, not a decent sized spread. No damage fall off though. What does Symmetra do? Not Symmetra. Bro. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck balanced Symmetra. It just doesn't remotely make... You could literally like do like one balancing pass where you just roughly look at the character and go, that's not right. Eight times 20, 160. I mean, that's not super amazing. But she also has a boatload of kit, including an active ability. This is Reaper at, I bet Reaper 210. If he hits all of his pellets. Symmetra also doesn't have a headshot multiplier. Just thinking about that, you can't headshot with Symmetra. Hey, Hip Hop, thanks for the raid, bruh. We're about to call things here, though. We're just joking about what's considered balance in this game anymore. Like I said, I just stopped talking about this. This is so fucking silly. This isn't like where we discuss it to the ground with Wait, what? Oh. It's 150 damage maximum per shot, and he gets 2 shots per second. So he actually does 230 damage per second. So I was right. I said 210. I was like, 115 damage per second? That's really low. Now it's 230. And he can headshot. So why does Symmetra do 180 DPS, guys? Why does Symmetra do 180? How does that remotely make... who does that compute to in any way, shape, or form, guys? Like, does no one even... Like, just... She has some cobwebs on her at the studio or something? I don't understand. Like, it wouldn't even take much to realize that maybe she should do, like... I don't know, more than that. Like, 210 on full charge, right? Or something like that. Bro. Like... Now I don't. I like looking at this logically, comparing it to other characters. I don't even want to fucking play her anymore. Like, I thought I was kind of doing all right, but no, in actuality, I wasn't. As could be seen with the fucking Ana ult. Like, Ana probably thought I was doing really good or something because I was full charge. The Ana ult on the... Was it Ryan? Who was it at the end there? You're just walking away. The Ram? I don't know. It was pretty terrible, though. I'd actually like to play more Symmetra, but she's so bad. It's like 280 DPS. That is so fucking bad, guys. It doesn't even remotely make sense. At all. Mei is going to be really low, but Mei has a bunch of kit. But her wall is basically useless now, so... Which, basically all of her kit depends on is her doing things with her wall, and her wall has 200 damage, or 200 health now. 5, rate of fire is 20, but she has like a flamethrower, so it's 100 DPS. Yeah. 100 DPS, guys. That's insane. I remember looking at that back in the day and thinking it was silly, but I thought it was different now. No, it's not. It just gives you the illusion that you're doing something with it when in fact you're doing basically jack shit as far as DPS goes. What's Torbjorn? Torbjorn! Torbjorn. What is he at? It's probably going to be relatively low. His right clicks have a lot of problems landing them. Rivet gun is 70 times basically 2 a second, so he does 140 damage per second, but it also has a projectile. And can headshot. Relatively decent sized projectile. Rivet gun alt fire 125 times 1.43, so not quite Reaper. Like, I could have done what I was doing last game as Reaper and done a much better job, couldn't I? Like, because Reaper has basically the same effective range as Symmetra does. Only he just gets it from the go. Bro. Gal stabs cast time and cooldown are 25% faster, but the range is reduced by 25%. That's extremely useful. Restore 50 health from dead enemies. I mean, that could be clutch, but also at the same time, you need them to die in the first place. Use right-click to fire a volley of long-range accuracy. Both Hellfire shotguns. Leaving Wraith form grants 40% additional health steal. Damage heals you. Is this 40% additive or is this multiplicative? This is multiplicative. that would be, what, 12%? So instead of 30, he does 42? If it's additive, this would be 70%, which would be very notable. I mean, I'm not against shotguns. I love shotguns, so. Rip Symmetra, cool character, completely mishandled in many, many forms. Many shapes and forms. Yeah. Look how much damage he does. And I thought I was doing alright in Symmetra. No.
What a shame.
Reloads too. Completely forgot about that. That was a change. Invulnerable while you're phasing. Did they add that at some point? Dude, by the Civilopedia, every game should have a Civilopedia, guys. This helps you so much. It doesn't have for the other talents, though. So I don't need to look at... Let's see if the wiki's accurate, guys, shall we? Let's see. Let's compare the game. Let's compare the game. Symmetra.
From imperfection, we build a new world.
Wait, does she gets healing per second? 180. There's no way she gets 30 health per second. It doesn't feel that way. Maybe I was just never getting healed. Oh, is that just shields? Wait, what is this? When damaging an enemy barrier or shield health with her beam, Symmetra regenerates 30 health per second at max charge. Huh. I thought that was just attacking someone. She has like life leech. No. So she gets 30 shields per second, but only while she's attacking barriers. What the fuck, dude? I don't know if that... No, that's not enough to negate most players. Like, that's just kind of something when you're breaking shields. Like, you can't actually use it. I was thinking about maybe using it as, like, swapping off the shield to someone attacking someone to back to the shield. No, you're just going to lose a constant DPS because you'll swap to the shield and you won't be doing damage to them, but they'll be doing 30 less damage per second to you, but it doesn't matter. So maybe if you're getting healed it would matter, but not actually, like, using her properly. So no, she still sucks. She still sucks. Yeah. Make her invulnerable while she's attacking shields, and then figure out that she's not actually doing anything while attacking the shield except attacking the shield. And then realize that she's not actually killing someone, she's just attacking a shield. Bro, who the fuck balanced this character? No, this is still garbage. That's still fucking garbage. Clearly garbage. Meanwhile, Soldier 76 has 19 damage per second at 30 meters. Doesn't give you the... Why doesn't it give you the attack speed? What is that? What? How are you supposed to calculate DPS, guys, without the attack speed? Bug report? I'm fixing their game, guys. I'm not even hired by Blizzard, and I'm already fixing their game. Does anyone at Blizzard actually play their game? Like, if we're looking at this, do all the other characters basically have it except for him? Is it too egregious if you actually were able to calculate it?
I'm the last one you'll ever cross.
Reload time. How can it have everything except for the rate of fire?
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
How are you supposed to calculate the DPS without the rate of fire, Blizzard? None of the hit scan characters have rate of fire to Sojourn?
We're in this together. All of us.
Am I missing something here, guys? .2 reload, 45 ammo. Where is the rate of fire so you can calculate DPS? Did they just was that in the next patch? Metro does.
From imperfection,
It just calculates overall DPS for you, just straight out of the gates for whatever reason. I guess because it fires so fast that it's just considered straight damage. Oh, Torbjorn.
Tools in hand.
70 damage. Where's the rate of fire so you can calculate the DPS? What the fuck is this? Yeah, I don't quite understand that, Blizzard. How the like you could put it under damage as 70 damage and then ROF rate of fire next to it and then show the DPS 70 plus rate of fire, times rate of fire equals, you know, DPS. Why is it not in the game? Bro. Well, every game should have a Civilopedia, assuming it actually, like, arguably the most important stat of the DPS character is the damage per second, and it doesn't actually show you... It doesn't show you the rate of fire, so you can't calculate the DPS in-game. What the fuck? Bro. Come on, Blizzard! Who did that? Like, you could literally look at it once and go, hey, maybe I should add rate of fire here. Alright, we're going to call things, guys. Tonight's going to be more Overwatch 2. If things get kind of sus, which they are already, I don't know, maybe we'll play some Deadlock. I don't know. I'm enjoying things right now, and we can always play Deadlock, and we're playing Battlefield 6 in 2 weeks, so there's that. We're going to call things, though, guys. Tonight will be more of Overwatch 2. If you are new to the stream and you enjoy things, make sure to follow button on your select platform. It's from to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, as well as TikTok every day from late night to early morning. GMT-6, so late night North America time. You just stream every day. But, yeah, we're out here, guys. Anyways, thanks for watching my streams always. It's addicting. I mean, there's also Arena, but we can't even get queues in this game. Does it actually show you the queue time for Arena right now? Like it does for roll queue. Does not show you expected queue time. It only shows expected queue time for roll queue. And fucking mystery. Who the fuck at Blizzard actually really likes Mystery Heroes so much they have to keep it in the game no matter what? Like, is it just a meme? Shows it, but this is also roll queue again. 14 minutes for fucking Stadium. Holy shit, guys. That's for a fucking queue. I mean, it is 7 in the morning right now. But it's also the weekend. And I didn't think the game was this dead. And that's actually pretty ridiculous. You see queue time for comp? Wait, are queue times for comp actually lower than they are for quick play? 135. 125. I mean, that's very comparable. Alrighty. I mean, well, we still can play Deadlock too. Deadlock, like, I don't really like MOBAs where there basically isn't... You can't do anything for, like, half the game because you're busy building your shit in CS. I fucking hate CS so much. I hate CS. It's so boring. It's mind-numbingly boring. Alright. We're gonna call things, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my streams, as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Saturday night and Sunday morning. Have a good day, guys.